make a pop one of this. Make me fly like say I'm Aladdin. Come bring some kind melodies. Oh, mama, myself no do pass like this. So many things inside of my jeans. Slide down DBTs, DBTs.
Need to ask one driver. Good morning, everyone. I'm kindly asking the driver of 0613JM to kindly remove his vehicle or her vehicle. You're blocking someone. 0613JM. Thank you. What kind of? The vehicle appears to be a Noah, one of those.
Now Good morning, everyone. Just for us to know that we're going to start in the next 2 to 4 minutes. I'm asking those of us who are moving around to quickly I invite us to stand for the national anthem. You may be seated. Our guest speaker for today's transitioning ceremony, Dr. Cindy Osobo. The chairman of our school board, Dr. Aloy Allen. Our principal, Victor Newsome. Our vice principal, Mrs. Ida Cook Benjamin. Our academic staff, administrative staff, ancillary staff, staff members in the tuck shop, parents, guardians, well-wishers, and most of all, our graduating class of 2025, good morning. Today is indeed a good day. Before I go any further, let me introduce myself. I am Tara Time, Vice Chair for the school board. And so, we'll invite Mrs. K. War Roberts to come and do the prayer, and then we'll have our welcome and opening remarks.
Please stand with me as we pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we are so grateful for this occasion. We thank you, Lord, for all that you have done for us. We slept last night unconscious of what was happening around us, yet you sent your angels to protect us, and for that we say thank you. Thank you, Lord, for this noble institution, Irwin High School. Thank you for the administrators, led by our principal, Mr. Newsome, vice principal, Mrs. Benjamin. We thank you, Lord, for the courage and the strength that you have given them throughout the years. We present our teachers before you, and for the wisdom that they would have imparted to the students, thank you. To other staff members for what they would have contributed to their development, we thank you, Lord. We wouldn't have made it this far without the help of our parents and other stakeholders for all that they would have done. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. We are at this occasion where this set of students will go on to new path. Whatever they would have done, Lord, wherever they go, guide them, O great Jehovah. Protect them. Help them to commit their lives to you. Help them to dedicate themselves to you, so that their future will be placed in your hands. We present the program in your hands. May everything be done decently and in order. Thank you for hearing and answering our prayers. In Jesus' name.
You may be seated. Today, this ceremony is guided by the theme, celebrating 20 years, empowering minds, embracing challenges, and achieving excellence. A powerful and timely theme to guide our transitioning ceremony today. And I want to say to the graduating class of 2025 that I made sure to clarify with your principal that you are the 20th batch graduating from Irwin High School in its 20th year of existence. And we want you to see it as a big deal, because you know that we have paused to give God thanks for Irwin for the last 20 years of being in existence. And as we all participate in this ceremony today, I want to remind you that we are just getting ready here at Irwin. So even though we have gone 20 years, it has been 20 years of growth, 20 years of being resilient, 20 years of accomplishments, 20 years of challenges. But with all of that, we are looking forward to 20 more years and beyond of great things. You agree with me today, this afternoon? Everyone in this gathering, yes, let's us give a big cheer for 20 years of Irwin High School. And so it is in that spirit that I want to welcome us to this classy event. And I just want to ask us to conduct ourselves in a way that will represent who we are and the 20 years of building and growing and developing. I also want to remind us that Irwin High School is seeking to create a learning environment that enables and empowers our children, our staff, anyone who passes through its doors to be one who thinks critically, one who will also use their curiosity to seek and to pursue knowledge. And I want to remind us that we are dedicated at Irwin not only to our intellectual development, but to our holistic growth and development. And as we go through today, we will see a lot of things in this ceremony that will just amplify and solidify what we are about here at Irwin and who we are as that great school located in Irwin. So please feel welcome this afternoon. I want to welcome in a special way. I did establish the protocol. Our guest speaker is not here as yet. Our member of parliament is not here as yet, but I know he's on his way. But we want to just welcome everybody, having established the protocols, and also the other members of our board who have joined with us since we started. But of course, we have prayed. And now we're going to stand together and sing the hymn, Praise to the Lord the Almighty, the King of creation. And then I'll invite Etana Brown to come and read for us Psalm 37, verse 1 through to verse 10. Please stand.
Is the help and salvation.
seated as Etana comes and read the scripture passage.
Good morning, everyone. The scripture reading will be taken from Psalms 37, verses 1 to 10. Do not fret because of those who are evil, or be envious of those who do you wrong. For like the grass, they will wither. Like green plants, they will soon die away. Trust in the Lord and do good. Dwell in the land and enjoy safe pasture. Commit your ways to the Lord. Trust in him, and he will do this. He will make your righteous reward shine like dawn, your vindication like the noonday sun. Be still before the Lord, and patiently wait for him. Do not fret when people succeed in their ways, when they carry out their wicked schemes. Refrain from anger and turn from wrath. Do not fret, it leads only to evil. For those who are evil will be destroyed, but those who hope in the Lord will inherit the land. A little while, and the wicked will be no more. Though you look for them, they will not be found. Here endeth a portion of the Lord's most holy and eternal words. We honor it by saying, thanks be to God.
Today is also a special day for our board chairman. It is his first graduation or transitioning ceremony, He started with us in January of this year. Also, Mrs. Bulgin is sitting on the platform with us. And so we welcome them to our graduation or transitioning ceremony, of course. So we're going to be doing some greetings. Minister Bartlett is on his way. Want to think that our education officer as well she's on her way. And so I present to you now our board chairman, Dr. Aloy Allen, to come and to greet us now.
Thank you, Madam. Good morning, everyone. Why does it sound like you haven't had breakfast yet? Good morning, everyone. Aren't you happy to be here? Yes. Wonderful. As I looked upon the program and I saw it appropriately named a transitional ceremony, I thought, wow, this is really a good word to use. Because in truth and in fact, this is not really an end, so to speak, for you. Put it another way, for every ending or apparent ending, there is a beginning. So this is but the beginning for you. So as you sit and you talk to each other, and you reflect upon the years that you've spent at Irwin High, and you reminisce on the good, the bad, and the ugly, I want to implore you all not to dwell there. Don't dwell there, because that is now history. The future beckons. You are here now. And of course, some of you would have done extraordinarily well over your tenure at Irwin and in your final exams. And some of us would not have done as well, would not have fulfilled, so to speak, our potentials, for we could have done a lot better. But I want to just pause to highlight here that where you are now does not determine where you will be 10 years or 20 years from now. If we were to take a quick look at the great Usain Bolt, we would realize that in most of his races that he didn't start out at front. He's not known to be a great starter, but look at him today. He is the GOAT, the greatest of all time in sprinting, in 100 meters, 200 meters, and 4x1. But he wasn't a great starter. So what is the point here? Where you are now does not determine where you will be in the future. So I want you to pause and look into where you are now and look into where you want to be. And I'll give you a little secret. If you determine now, definitively, what you want to be or where you want to go in 20 years' time from now, or 15, I guarantee with almost 100% certainty that you will get there. But you have to put the things in place. And as you go forward, I want you to remember this old adage. The journey of 1,000 miles begin with the first step. In other words, a tower 9 stories high starts from the first brick. What am I saying here? I'm saying to you to take baby steps. Do not bite off more than what you can chew too quickly. You will choke, and you may not have any water to get rid of it, right? So take your time, take baby steps, coordinate your progress along the way, and I guarantee you, you all will and continue to be excellent and be the best versions of yourself in the future. So, as I end here for the moment, I want to thank you all for the excellent work that you've put in. You all deserve to be here. Thank you to all the parents too, because we know how hard you have contributed to their success. So as I end here, I want to say it is the beginning, it is the greetings for the rest of the ceremony, and I hope we have a phenomenal ceremony as we move forward. All right? Thank you.
This who looks so cute in the lavender and white. Is my students look so cute? Is my girls look so beautiful? And the general them look so handsome? And the general's not talking, you see they're not answering me. At this time, we want to recognize some members of the school board. This is not my official charge, so I will leave the introductory aspect of my charge until I am doing my charge. But at this time, we want to make some presentations to some members who would have committed themselves to the growth and development of this institution, and we are taking this opportunity to show our appreciation for the impact they would have had on our institution. So Reverend Tara Time, who is currently chairing this program, has been with us for the past 10 years, serving in the capacity of Vice Chairman of the school board. This morning, Irwin High School, in showing our appreciation for for her committed and dedicated service, we want to present a plaque to her to say thank you in expressing our gratitude for her dedicated service to the institution. Reverend Ty. There are two other persons to be recognized, but they are not with us at this time. So as soon as they are here, I will return to the podium to do likewise. Thank you very much.
So we know that Irwin High School choir is a big deal. Let me hear it for the choir this morning. We have been doing great things under the leadership of Mr. Thompson, and so we await and invite them to offer what they have to give us this morning.
Keep your love. Keep your love, strength and burning. 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 The time is drawing nigh. Children, don't get weary. Children, don't get weary. Children, don't get weary till your work is done. Christian journey soon be over. Christian journey soon be over. Christian journey soon be over. The time is drawing nigh. Children, don't get weary. Children, don't get weary. Children, don't get weary till your work is done. Keep your love, strength and burning. Keep your love, strength and burning. Keep your love, strength and burning.
Big choir, big choir. Let's hear it for them again. And I hope we listened to the song and didn't miss the message. Keep your lamps burning. Keep them burning. Now we'll invite our principal, Mr. Victor Newsom, to come and do his principal's charge.
You have just heard the best choir in Jamaica. You have heard a choir that has received 4 national gold medals at this year's JCDC Festival competition. You have just heard a choir that you are going to see on your television on Independence Day at the Grand Gala at the National Stadium. Our guest speaker, Dr. Cindy Osobo, our chairman, Dr. Aloy Allen, our vice chairman and the masters of ceremonies for this event, Reverend Tara Time, former members of the school board, our vice principal, Mrs. Hida Cook Benjamin, members of the academic, administrative, ancillary and tuck shop staff, our school leavers, parents, guardians, and well-wishers, good afternoon. You would have heard that Irwin High School is currently celebrating 20 years under the theme, Celebrating 20 Years, Empowering Minds, Embracing Challenges, Achieving Excellence. As we celebrate Irwin High School's 20th anniversary, under this theme, we are reminded of the remarkable journey this great institution has taken to become a school of choice, continually striving towards excellence. 20 years ago, Irwin High School entered the educational landscape destined to become a force to be reckoned with. From the very beginning, the school committed itself to nurturing and shaping students into confident, capable, and compassionate individuals ready to make meaningful contribution to the society. This 20th anniversary is more than a milestone. It is a powerful reminder of the passage of time and the enduring spirit of our dedicated staff and students who dared to dream big. Within the classrooms, corridors, and shared spaces, passions were ignited, friendships were forged, and life lessons were learned, lessons that extended far beyond textbooks. Those moments are not just memories, but the building block of what Irwin High School is representing here today. In the 2 decades since we first opened our doors, our students have embarked on many paths. Some have started families, built successful careers, launched businesses, traveled the world, and given back to their communities. Others have faced adversities, overcome great challenges, and emerged stronger and wiser. Through this all, the foundation laid at Irwin High School has remained steadfast, a testament to the value that continues to guide our alumni. While the world around us have changed dramatically, our core values has remained constant. They continue to serve as a compass for our past students and now guide the next generation, this year's graduating class, as they prepare to begin their own journey. Today's exercise is more than a ceremony. It is a moment of transformation, a powerful rite of passage, where students stepped out from the familiarity of school life into the vast, unpredictable world beyond. Completing 5 or 6 years of high school is no small feat, and you should be immensely proud of yourself for reaching this important milestone. The hard work, the dedication, the sacrifices you have made throughout your journey have brought you to this very moment. Those sleepless nights, the stressing over assignments, the rigorous training and laboring tasks are being celebrated today. I look at your faces, and I can remember the curious, little innocent faces that joined the school population in September 2020. We remember when you came. Half the class came on Monday, the other half came on Tuesday, and we did that for 2 weeks, and then everybody came 2 weeks after. The shy student who didn't want to speak in class 5 years ago, but 5 years later, your teachers have to be begging you to keep quiet. I encourage you to carry each other in your hearts and to remember these years with immense fondness. You have been spirited, ambitious, and full of promises. You live here with not only your academic success, but with strength of character, compassion, resilience, qualities that define your generation. Watching you grow, not just as students, but as individuals, has been one of the greatest rewards we have experienced as educators. I remember the energy you brought into the classroom, the creativity in your work, the leadership you displayed, and the way you supported each other. These traits, so vividly presented in your youth, will continue to shape your future, your lives, your careers, and your communities. As you embark on the next chapter of your life, I urge you to embrace the spirit of long life learning, skill-based training, and soft skills development. Education is not confined to the walls of a classroom or the pages of a textbook. It is a continuous process that should be nurtured and cherished throughout your lives. Remain curious, students. Seek knowledge and never be afraid to challenge the status quo. The world is evolving rapidly, and your ability to adapt and learn will be critical to your success. Remember that success is not solely measured by external achievements or material possessions. True success lies in finding fulfillment and purpose in what you do. Follow your passion. Pursue your dreams relentlessly and never settle for mediocrity. Embrace failure as a stepping stone to growth. For it is through adversity that we often discover our true strength. Be prepared to learn from your mistakes and rise after you have fallen. As you navigate the journey ahead, remember to cultivate empathy and compassion. We live in a diverse and interconnected world, and the ability to understand and respect each other and respect each other's perspective is invaluable. Be a force for positive change. Be a team player. Stand up against injustice and criminality. Today we honor your journey, the challenges you have overcome, the triumph you have celebrated, and the growth you have embraced. May you always cherish the memories of shared laughter, bold ambition, and the unshakable belief that you can achieve anything you set your mind to. In conclusion, students, the world eagerly waits your contribution, your talent, and your unique perspectives. As you step into the unknown, remember that you are equipped with the knowledge, skills, and experience that have prepared you for this very moment. Be courageous, be bold, and seize the opportunity that come your way. On behalf of the teachers, the auxiliary staff, the administrative staff, I extend my heartfelt congratulations once again. May your future be filled with purpose, joy, and fulfillment. Go forth and make a difference in this world. Congratulations, class of 2025. May your next chapter be even greater than this.
Solid words from our principal. I trust that you will take something from his charge to carry you into your next stage and phase of life. And so I'll invite our Vice Principal, Mrs. Cook Benjamin, to come and to do some presentations along with our Principal, Mr. Newsome.
Thank you, Reverend Time. Good afternoon, everyone. My task this afternoon is to recognize 3 of our most outstanding members of staff for their unwavering dedication towards co-curricular activity over the years. Employed to the Irwin High School since September 2010, this acclaimed agricultural and integrated science teacher has been invested with the titles of Outstanding Woman in Agriculture from the Jamaica Agriculture Society in 2024 and Leader of the Year from the Jamaica 4-H Association in 2025. For her visionary leadership and transformative impact in the field of agriculture. Irwin High School has flourished under her guidance, collecting an enviable array of accolades in the regional, parish, and national awards. Some of these are, and there are many, but I have singled out a few: the overall champion high school in the region, the champion boy and girl for a few years, first, second, and third place awards in traditional school gardening, poultry and cattle rearing, grafting and budding, and standout performances in apiculture, composting, pimento grafting, goat care and management, jingles and posters, and dominated project work displays over the time. Beyond the farm plots and project boards, her influence shines through in the students she mentors. Her mentorship reaches beyond the classroom. She instills discipline, pride, and purpose in young minds while fostering teamwork and community engagement. As a result of her unwavering dedication and leadership, the school continues to excel in the CSEC exam in actual pass rates of between 90% and 100% over the years. It is for these reasons and more that I stand here to recognize Mrs. Denise Davidson Clark for her outstanding record, dedication, and hard work in the field of 4-H activities. Mrs. Clark. Clap her as she goes back to her seat. It takes a lot of time, effort. On weekends when we're at home relaxing, Mrs. Clark is at school. All right, our second member of staff, a vibrant and tireless educator who teaches home and family management and health and family life education, is the heart and soul behind the school's acclaimed dance troupe. Renowned for her resilience, talent, calm, humble, pleasant, and nurturing spirit, she leads with a unique combination of grace and grit. Her dedication is unwavering, planning choreography and rehearsals months in advance, even during the summer, Easter, and Christmas breaks, to ensure that every performance not only dazzles, but dominates. Her impact goes far beyond trophies. She's a pace setter. The school has secured top honors or recognitions in every categories in which she enters these pieces. The school received gold, silver, and bronze medals, as well as merit pins for items entered in the parish finals. For this year, the gold piece had gone on to the national finals. But this is not all. With every step that she coordinates, she's not just teaching dance. Her love and dedication have motivated her to personally enter these parish competitions where she received the Best Adult Award, silver medals for duets, and the Most Disciplined Adult Award. Can we really ask for more? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and help me congratulate Mrs. Nadia Bailey Cowan for her contribution to dance at Irwin High School. And last, but definitely not least, the male among the ladies. The school's accomplished choir director and music teacher officially joined the staff of Irwin High School in January 2019, and he's considered a maestro in every sense. With a rich tapestry of musical knowledge and an impressive command of the keyboard, he transforms the music room into a place of growth, harmony, pure creative energy during rehearsals for both internal and external competitions, specifically the JCDC and the All Together Sing. Since 2019, the choir entered the All Together competition for 4 times, remaining competitive and even dubbed hot and saucy by one of the judges, and Irwin High School has consistently been among the top 5 choirs for each season. Through his guidance, the choir has accumulated several gold, silver, and bronze medals at the annual JCDC music festivals. For this year's sitting alone, 2 golds, 2 silvers, and 2 bronze medals were won. Both gold pieces won national trophies and overall trophies for the category, so that's 4. This excellent performance landed the choir an invitation to perform one of the pieces at the Mellow-Go-Round in Kingston. Can you imagine? Ladies and gentlemen, it would be remiss of us to not recognize this humble, vibrant, and dedicated educator and choir director. Please join me in inviting Mr. Karen Thompson to the podium to receive his award. Yes, the healer.
Let's just give a round of applause and appreciation for all our teachers and awardees today. And so, we're now at this juncture where we receive some stirring words to take us on our journey as we invite Novan Headley to come and introduce our guest speaker. Immediately after the introduction, we will welcome Dr. Cindy Osobo to come and to deliver what's on her heart. And then, after she finishes, we'll invite Kenarda Mullings to come and do the presentation to her.
Good afternoon, everyone. As you all know, our guest speaker today is none other than Dr. Cindy Osobo. Born in the vibrant nation of Nigeria and raised right here in our beautiful country, Jamaica, Dr. Cindy Asobo is a proud alumna of our school, the one and only Irwin High. Having walked the same very halls as the students being celebrated here today, she is a proud graduate of the class of 2011. Following her time at Irwin High, she embarked on an extraordinary academic journey that took her far beyond our shores. Dr. Asobo pursued her passion for medicine internationally, ultimately attaining her medical degree from the prestigious Jilin University in China. Her global education has equipped her with a unique perspective and a wealth of knowledge which she now brings to bear in her impactful career. Currently, Dr. Asobo serves as a dedicated doctor at the Cornwall Regional Hospital, where she contributes daily to the well-being of our community. In addition to her demanding medical practice, she is also the current vice president of the Irwin High Past Student Association, each day demonstrating her commitment and leadership and advocacy. Beyond her professional achievements, Dr. Asobo is a true champion for others. She regularly participates in 5K and 10K marathons, not just for the personal challenge, but to raise vital funds for various charities, a testament to her generous spirit and active engagement in philanthropy. Never one to rest on her laurels, Dr. Asobo is also in the process of undertaking her master's degree in public health with a specialized focus on maternal and child health. This pursuit further highlights her unwavering commitment to improving health outcomes and making a lasting difference in the lives of those most vulnerable. Dr. Asobo's journey is an inspiring example of how determination, a thirst for knowledge, and a heart for service can lead to remarkable accomplishments. She will stand before you today as a testament to the potential that lies within each of you and the boundless opportunities that await you beyond these gates. As we celebrate our 20th anniversary at Irwin's High Transitional Service, please help me in welcoming Dr. Cindy Asobo, someone who fully embodies our theme today, empowering minds, embracing challenges, achieving excellence.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty, proud parents, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2025, good afternoon. It is a tremendous honor to stand before you today as a proud alum of the Irwin High School. Standing on this precipice of a momentous occasion like this, celebrating not only your remarkable journey, but also the journey of this institute over 20 years. Irwin High has been a beacon of light, nurturing the grounds for young minds and a launching pads for dreams. And this year's anniversary theme, empowering minds, embracing challenges, and achieving excellence, totally embodies the spirit for what Irwin High represents and the legacy it's creating. As I look at you all today, I see future leaders, future politicians, career men and women, change makers of our society. You may not feel it right now, but experience and lessons that you've learned will be the foundation for everything you accomplish in life. You're entering into a world full of possibilities, and where every step you take will make a difference. So let's take a moment to reflect on what has brought us here today. You, the graduates. You've spent countless hours in classrooms, pouring into textbooks, participating in sports, participating All Together Sing, JCDC competition, champs, and so on. You form friendships that will last you a lifetime, but you've also faced challenges that has truly tested your resolve. And each step of this journey is a building block, shaping you into the remarkable individual you are today.
Education is not just about memorizing facts and figures. It's about developing critical thinking skills, fostering creativity, and cultivating a love for learning. At Irwin High, you've had the privilege of being taught by some of the world's most dedicated and passionate educators. They've challenged you to think outside of the box. They've challenged you to question the status quo, and they've challenged you to explore new ideas. Just want to take some time out for you to appreciate your teachers and give them a round of applause. So think about the teacher that made a difference in your life. Maybe it's a science teacher who sparked your interest in organic chemistry or biology. For me, that was Miss Dacia Bonnick and Mr. Keith Campbell. Or perhaps it's an English teacher that helps you discover your power of words. These educators have not only impacted knowledge, but has also inspired you to reach for the stars. They've empowered you to believe in yourself and your ability. But empowerment does not stop here. As you move on from Irwin High, you'll encounter new opportunities to learn and grow. You'll have the chance to pursue higher education, start a career, embark on new adventures. Embrace these journeys with an open mind. Remember, the journey of learning is lifelong, and the more you empower your mind, the greater your potential for success. Over the past years, you'd have faced an array of obstacles that would have tested even the most seasoned individuals. But here you are today, embarking onto the new chapters of your life. The transition from primary school to high school is often daunting, even under normal circumstances. For the most poised and equipped persons, you still get the jitters of first days of school. However, for the class of 2025, this transition was compounded with the unprecedented challenges of COVID-19. You entered into a world of learning amidst uncertainties, adapting to change when the world was halted and fear had crippled us. You would have experienced the emotional turmoils of the pandemic, the loss of the traditional rites of passage. For all of those who were leaving primary school and was ready to cream their hair now because they turned big girls, or the boys who no longer want their parents to drop them off school and would rather to walk, or those who start getting big lunch money now because you're not carrying lunchbox to school. But most of you would not have experienced that because of the pandemic. You face difficulties of the online classes, navigating new technologies and platforms, while trying to understand complex subjects. I myself am still trying to figure out when to use the Pythagoras theorem in my everyday life. But yet you embrace this challenge. You learn to persevere, to adapt, to overcome obstacles, and to step out of your comfort zone. That was no easy task. So as you stand on the brink of your future, I want you to remember this. Challenges are not obstacles, but opportunity for growth. The very struggle that you face have taught the importance of adaptability, the power of perseverance, and the value of community. Each time you faced a challenge, you had the support of your teachers, you had the support of your friends, you had the support of your family. So as you move on from here, you'll face new challenges, that for sure. There'll be times when you feel overwhelmed. There'll be times when you doubt yourself. There'll be times when imposter syndrome creeps in. I still face that in my daily career. But I want you to remember this. Embrace challenge with courage and determination. Believe in yourself and the ability to overcome them, because a lot of persons are looking up to you. Never lose sight of the goal. And just like how you're sitting here feeling all the emotions of the day, I myself never thought that one day I would be on the opposite side of the room speaking to fresh graduates while running on 40 minutes of sleep because I was on call last night and I'm literally just coming from work. But as you step onto the new phase of your life, whether it be educational, training, or even entering the workforce, Carry with you the lessons that you've learned with your adversities. Embrace every challenge with encounters with the same determination that you have shown through high school. Excellence is not a destination. It is a journey, and the pursuit does not stop here. As the school motto would have encouraged you, strive for excellence, never yielding. Set your goals for yourself and work to achieve them. Surround yourself with persons that inspire you and challenge you to do your best. Never be afraid of taking risks. I recall when I was about to embark on my medical school journey, and I had been working at a BPO sector for about 3 years. Honestly, just got tired of it. And there was so much more I wanted for myself. There was so much dreams I had while I was in high school. I told some colleagues and friends about my plans of traveling abroad to study medicine, especially in China, and everyone had everything to say. That's when everybody started talking. Oh, you're gonna eat dog. Oh, this is gonna happen to you over there, blah, 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 blah. All kind of stories, right? But one thing about me, when I have my mind set, it's locked in. And there is no changing that. Now, I don't have the first dollar for medical school, and even though I may have been able to probably scavenge through the first year, I didn't know how second year was gonna go, third year, fourth year, fifth year, tuitions, rentals, nothing. But this little girl, back then that is, had a vision, and that dream was not gonna be taken away from me. So God has a funny way of working out things, right? So I recall randomly walking down the streets of Barnett Street here in Montego Bay, and at this point I had come across a teacher, right? So remember now, this is me 3 years into working and 2 years at COMC. So this is 5 years after graduating high school. I ran into this teacher, we have little talks, how are you doing, how's life, blah, 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 blah. And I did make mention of what my plans were and the speed bumps that I was facing at that time. And to my surprise, when I tell you that God has a funny way of working things out, this teacher, which I'm not going to call their name, this teacher basically sponsored my first year of medical school. And this is a teacher from Irwin High School, 5 years after graduating, right? And I'm not saying this to say that when you step out those doors and you see a teacher, they're automatically going to sponsor your education. Neither am I asking the teachers that you have any legal obligation to sponsor any students. But if I did not have a dream for myself, if I was not a go-getter, if I was not constantly striving for excellence, someone seeing me 5 years after, not knowing the type of person I have become, would not be willing to take a bet on me, right? What I will say is that excellence is not just about achieving success, it's about making a positive impact in the world around you. I am one of 2 doctors that have come out of this institution. While this might sound like something to boast about, I don't want to seem like an exception, right? When asked about which school I go to, persons that tend to be surprised that you went to Irwin High. I'm like, yes, the Irwin High, get it correct, right? So we have Dr. Regina Graham, who was a senior of mine. She was a year ahead, who's currently practicing medicine in the UK, and I'm currently practicing locally, right? In the same way that we have done it, I think you guys and everyone here can do it. There is nothing extra special about us. There is nothing that we did any different from what you're doing at this point, right? I don't want it to be where there is only one doctor from a batch, or one lawyer from a batch. Every one of you have the potential. Every single one of you have the potential. So I'm expecting to see multiple doctors, multiple lawyers, multiple engineers, multiple pilots coming out of this batch of 2025. The pandemic babies just survived. I want you to use your talents and skills to really make a difference in the life of others. So whether it is by volunteering, whether it is by starting a business, pursuing a career in a field, or even taking up a degree that you're passionate about, find a way to use your gift to make the world a better place. And I will use this opportunity to implore you all, now that you are graduates of the Irwin High School, to be a part of the Part Students Union and also be a part of the Minds Up initiatives. We partner with other past students for career guidance and mentorship. So in conclusion, as you move on from Irwin High, you're entering into a new chapter of your life. The future is full of possibilities, and the choices you make will shape your destiny. Build strong networks of friends, find mentors, have colleagues that will help you along the way, but most importantly, do not forget where you're coming from. You've made Irwin High proud. And as we celebrate 20 years of this institution, remember that you're not just a graduate of a high school, you are a member of a proud legacy. And as the theme is echoed throughout the year, I want you to repeat after me. As we go forward, we're going to be empowering minds, embracing challenges, and achieving excellence. Let these words be your guide as you embark onto your new journey. Go out and make a difference in the world. Congratulations, class of 2025. And I, Dr. Cindy Asobo, cannot wait to see where your journey takes you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, class of 2025, parents, teachers, and academic staff. I invite Dr. Asobo right here. On behalf of the graduating class of 2025, the educational institution of Irwin High School, and our exceptional principal and vice principal, I'd like to say thank you, Dr. Asobo, for coming here today to embrace our theme, empowering minds, embracing challenges, and achieving excellence. Your speech here today has been both inspiring and captivating to listen to, sharing heartfelt words and valuable insights. On behalf of the school, our exceptional principal, vice principal, parents, teachers, and yourself, I thank you.
You want to hold on to this?
We have been having a wonderful time so far and moving in the order that we want to. We want to welcome the Honorable Edmund Bartlett, our Member of Parliament, Minister of Tourism, and of course, Irwin High School resides in its constituency. Minister, we know that you have been having a round of graduations, and you have finally made it to Irwin, and I mean a round from he started this morning. I met him early at Mount Zion Primary School, said he was going to Goodwood Primary, Somerton Primary, and now he's here at the Irwin High School, and we welcome you to the transitioning ceremony. We also want to welcome our former board chair, Mr. Nevin Nish, who also came in after we started. And at this time, I'm going to invite the Honorable Minister to come and do his greetings.
Thank you very much, Reverend Tara. And I know she has all the time for us. So it's such a wonderful way to play on her nice name. our guest speaker, and I want to start with her, Dr. Cindy Oshobo. I tell you, I am so proud of her, a past student of the Irwin High School. Let's give her a round of applause. Especially that she was like you, sitting in a setting almost like this, and recalling that moment when she started the transition to another level of excellence that today she can boast, having studied in China, not just around the corner, China, in another culture, with another language, a difficult language too. And she studied her medicine, and today she is a doctor of medical sciences. And I want to give her another round of applause, because I'm hugely proud. I'm hugely proud. Chairman, Dr. Lloyd Allen, and I'm very happy that Dr. Allen agreed to accept my urging of him to be chairman of the school, because he's bringing to you not only scholarship, but he's bringing a wealth of experience and knowledge as to how to assist young minds to achieve their potential in life. The members of the board, Mr. Victor Newsom, the principal of the school, and I want you to really give Principal Newsom a very strong round of applause. I'm so proud of him and the level of, and that is a word I'm going to use now that I want all the graduates to listen to carefully, because we're going to come back to it in half a second. He has brought so much innovation to Irwin High that today Irwin High stands tall in the minds of all as a school of culture, a school for academic, a school for sports, and a school that will now become a school of discipline. We were concerned a little bit because unfortunately, the pain of the social conditions, and I don't know if COVID has had an impact on the mentality of our people, doctors. You are the two doctors in here. I don't know what impact that newness of human experience of having been together apart, and what that might have meant to how people have learned to react with each other in that awesome 12-month period when we tried to navigate COVID-19. But certainly the products seem to have been an attitude among our young children that is a little disturbing. And we want to get back control of the behavior patterns within our country. And there's nowhere to start that discussion than with the young. And there's no other place to start it but the home, and then the school, and then the church. These are the three critical institutions that are responsible for values and attitudes and for molding the behavior pattern of our children. And I want the parents who are here to take note, particular note of this. I left a graduation, one of the two that I have been to since morning, and I saw a bit of innovation, Mr. Newsom, that I want to commend to you. At the Mount Zion Primary School, the graduates were escorted to their seats by their parents. I want you to pause and listen to that. The graduates that these children who you have brought up, who you have nurtured, who you have made into the product that they are today, the pride that you must feel to walk them up like a doting father of the bride, walking the bride up the aisle. So you must bring up these children to show that you are proud of your product, and you proudly hand them over to the world and say to the world, this is what I have produced for you to add value to the way in which life future will be shaped. And I'm very concerned that the involvement of our parents need to be deeper and stronger. And that even at these moments, when you graduate, they are right there, not just to sit behind you and to clap, but to proudly walk you up the aisle to say, yes, this is my child and this is my product. And so I take your silence to mean absolute consent, because that's the way that the future is going to help to shape and mold itself. Not a future left to itself. It's a future molded and conditioned by us in the present. So today I want to greet all the parents who are here, and I want to finally greet the wonderful group of young people who are now going to take their place in another space and to experience another moment in time as they transition from the Irwin High School into the world of knowledge, more knowledge. And leaving here is not the end of your learning. It's the beginning of your learning. It's the beginning of accumulating more information, more ideas, more knowledge. But there's something that must happen with that, and that is the capacity to change things as a result of the knowledge that you have. And that whole process of changing things and adding value to what you have is not to aspire to become what somebody else has become. No, it's to find your place in your space and become the greatest that you can be in that space. And so we speak of not making a new mousetrap, but adding value to that trap, to make it a better mousetrap. And so the one word that I want you to leave here with, in addition to the fine words that your guest speaker has laid on your heart, is that I want you to leave with the word innovation in the center of your mind. And for everything else, you must make a difference in your space. If you are going to come college, you must make a difference at come college. If you are going to the University of the West Indies, you must make a difference at the University of the West Indies. If you are going into work, you must make a difference in your workspace. If you are going to be an entrepreneur of your own, because today it is easy for you to become a digital entrepreneur. You control pretty much ideas flow, and you influence how people behave and act. But in all of this, you must make a difference. You must add value. And so I want you to leave here with that determination that I am an innovator. I want you to say that, class. I am an innovator. Say it and let your parents hear. Correct. I want you to make a difference. Be that person who make the change. And if you do, then your living would not be in vain. I want to close by saying that in all of my years with you, you know that you look forward to this moment, because scholarship and education has been our mantra. And every year at this time at graduation, for the high schools, the 2 high schools in the constituency, we offer 2 scholarships to tertiary educational institutions. And you know of the earlier program with the PEP and in the earlier days GSAT. And every year we have this award ceremony. Used to have it at the Civic Center, and now we're having it every year at Half Moon. And so for the primary schools, they just left them, and we announced their scholars. They all will meet on the 10th of July at Half Moon to receive their scholarship awards. For you, it will be later in July at the Iberia Star Hotel, where for tertiary students who are now going to university and colleges and so on, that we offer scholarships for as well, and teachers who are going to teachers' colleges. So just to let you know that we have student teachers in every teacher's college in Jamaica. And we have students in every high school in the western parishes and some in Kingston. And we have students at the university, every university in Jamaica, and also in China. We have students from East Central St. James that our scholarship program offers guidance, support. So today, the two scholars from Irwin that will receive the scholarship for $100,000 a year will be Tony Shea Hall. Come forward, Tony. And Ricardo Allen. These are the two scholars this year, and you will join the other two scholars from Spot Valley High School and the number of other scholars that we have at universities and colleges across Jamaica for that special award function at the Iberia Star Hotel. Congratulations. So proud of you. Which college are you going to? You're going to Upper Six. And you? Which college are you going to? Come see. All right. So Ricardo is going to come see. And Tony Shea is going to Upper Six. So guess what? She has one more chance of getting another scholarship. Because after Upper Six, who knows? Who knows? She may be another Cindy. And we have scholars everywhere and graduates everywhere. You know, just to close, I want to say the pride that I personally have. Because as Minister of Tourism, I travel all over the world to different cities. And it's a great feeling when I arrive at Dubai and see a girl from Dumfries or from Somerton or from Irwin or from Johns Hall run and hug me and says, "Great to see you. You remember me? I am so-and-so from so-and-so." Those are the feelings I have. And I just want you to know that my joy in politics is not being minister. It's every year this time when we offer these scholarships to young people like these. So, congratulations. Thank you all very much. I have to leave you now to head on to Parliament because I'm the leader of government business and Parliament can't get on without me. Besides, I have a bill to take today. So bless your heart and stay good. Parents, take care of the children, take care of the graduates. And graduates, be absolutely.
We want to thank Minister Bartlett for being here with us this morning. We really welcome his presence here this morning, and not only his presence, but the award that he would have given to two students of this institution. And we're very grateful for that. Well, I told you I would return to the podium at some point. Well, I am back. We have with us this morning a former chairman of the school board, Mr. Nevin Nish. Mr. Nevin Nish served on the board for 5 years. 3 of those years as our chairman. So his last tenure ended on December 31st of last year. And we must say, sir, that we are grateful to you for the service that you have rendered to us over the 5 years at Irwin High School. And in saying that, we want to show appreciation to you by offering a plaque to you, sir, as an expression of our gratitude for your years of service to us here at Irwin. Mrs. Benjamin. Mr. Nish. Thank you very much.
Now we are at the part that we have been waiting for, the presentation of the certificates and all the awards. And so at this time, I'm going to invite Miss S. Samuels and Mrs. A. Bradshaw Cocken to come along with our presenters as we go through this part seamlessly.
And now for the moment that we've all been waiting for. Each certificate presented today symbolizes not just the successful completion of a course of study, but also the growth, challenges overcome, and the memories you made along the way.
As your name is called, be reminded of the effort and determination that brought you to this proud moment. Will our 6 formers please stand? 11 Buckner, say.
11 Campbell Brown, please stand.
Shamika Gibson.
Ricardo Allen. Nugent. Ricardo Allen. Trishan Allen. Alicia Atkinson. Tahila Alboyne. Tajay Barrett. Keja Bernard. Patricia Bennett. Alia Brown. Tessan Brown. Etana Brown. Antonisha Campbell. Juan Brown. Shamika Campbell. Dante Chung. Jimoni Chambers. Shanika Clark. Clive Clayton. Grayson Cohen. Aiden Cole. Aliana Cox. Devontae Curtis. Haley Gianni Dawes. Keon Doman. Sashali Ennis. Anisha Evans. Nicholas Fletcher. Nicoy Graham. Kalissa Frey. Cleon Harris. Cornishe Gale. Marshallie Graham. Rihanna Hall. Dejan Harvey. Tony Shea Hall. Tiffany Henry. Alia Hines. Danemar Hudson. Tavish Lopez. Shanoy Jarrett. Kenil Montague. Ashley Johnson. Tiffany Morgan. Savoy Lewis. Ruthann Murray, Lelaine McCullough, Jaden Perry, Christian Mendez, Dominique Powell, Naima Reed, Rehaldo Miller, Khalil Reed, Tatiana Rowe, Haley Lode, Rajesh Rowe, LaKenya Osborne, Manisha Small, Reggie Purnell, Alicia Spence, Karim Plummer, Nicardo Tomlinson, Jamaica Walker, Ronaldo Raymond, Kayla Lee Walters, Tiana Roach, Asia Whitmore, Hassani Stewart, Cortana Wright, Dejon Tyrrell, Garney Walker, Janelle Wignan, thank you, graduates, you may sit.
Parents, we are asking you not to obstruct. We have official photographers and you are bugging them. We're asking you, please do not come in this area. After the ceremony, you will have more than enough time to take all your pictures.
Miss Atkinson? Miss Edwards, please come. Students of 11 Cook, please stand.
'11 Nettleford, please stand. Anicia Anglin.
Justin Bailey.
Jaden Artwell. Annalise Beckford. Jadine Brown. Angelina Blake. Anthony Campbell. Tabitha Brown. Thais Christie. Felicia Campbell. Tora Clark. Zaire Fletcher. Christopher Dennis. Brianna Gentles. Devon Essen. Daquan Gilling. Raheem Fletcher. Yarid Hewlin. Lashana Francis. Jamelia Hudson. Tatiana Gallimore. Jade Jones. Raquel Gale. Giselle Llewellyn. Martin Griffith. Brittany Parker. Roshane Heath. Janelle Petty. Natania Hemming. Serena Richardson. Taheem Hines. Jamar Roberts. Brenda K. Hudson. Jessica Robinson. Patrice Hyman. Manifa Robinson. Sharifa Lori. Chantal Samuel. Alia McFarlane. Robert Shirley. Hannah Peter. Kevin Rankin. Alric Thorpe. Saisha Rhodes. Amanda Summon. Damain Samuda. Oshani Sterling. Romario Wallace. Rohan Williams. Students of 11 Nettleford and 11 Cook, please sit. Students of 11 Lecky and 11 Williams, please stand. Sashay Wilson. Cassian Wolfman. Devontae Young. Students, you may sit. Thank you.
So we now invite Sage Sukram to come and do a presentation, and then following that, we'll have an item by the dance group.
Good afternoon, everyone. May the form teachers please come forward. And the students who are supposed to give out the gifts to the form teachers, please come forward. To our form teachers, as we come to the end of our final years of high school, we want to take a moment to thank you deeply. Your support, encouragement, and dedication have meant everything to us. You've been there every step of the way, keeping us on the right path, guiding us through challenges, and being strong when we needed discipline. You stepped in like parents when ours couldn't be there, and you loved us with a kind of care that we will never forget. As we move forward into the next chapter of our lives, we carry your impact with us. Thank you for shaping us, believing in us, and helping us grow. We truly love and appreciate you all. Thank you.
the dance group. We want to remind our graduating class as best as possible not to be walking all over the place. It's your day, it's your ceremony, and we want you to be able to enjoy all of it. everything, the tears, the struggles, the challenges, but of course we have the good times to celebrate as well. Another big moment that we have been waiting for is to award and celebrate our top performance for 2025. And so we want to invite Mrs. Vassel and Mrs. Johnson Burt to come.
Good afternoon. It is Robert Collier who said, "Success is the sum of small efforts repeated day in and day out." It is that spirit, that view in mind, that we now pause to recognize students whose consistent efforts, exceptional character, and remarkable achievements have set them apart. These awards celebrate not only academic achievements, but also character, leadership, and service.
Good afternoon, everyone. I now invite the students who have received 70 and above average in 3 subjects, please to join us.
Students receiving awards for outstanding performance in 3 subjects are as follows. However, before we call the names, I'm asking Mrs. Stewart Graham to join us at the front to hand out these awards.
Alia Brown.
She is awarded for performance in technical drawing, integrated science, and English A.
Etana Brown.
Principles of Business, English Language and Mathematics.
Dante Chung.
Information Technology, English Literature and Science.
Aliana Cox.
Food, Nutrition and Health, Integrated Science and English A. So as we call the names, we'll also list the subject areas that they have performed well in.
Antonisha Campbell.
English Literature, Agricultural Science, and English A.
Khalil Reed.
Geography, Electrical Technology, and Integrated Science.
Cortana Wright.
Information Technology, Principles of Business, and English A.
Tatiana Rowe.
Family Resource Management, Food, Nutrition and Health, Human and Social Biology.
Jay Jones.
Agricultural Science, Human and Social Biology, and Technical Drawing.
Monifa Robinson.
EDPM, Electronic Document Preparation and Management, FRM, and English A.
Zachary Finnegan.
IT, Agricultural Science, and FNA, that's Family Resource Management.
Diana McPherson.
EDPM, Technical Drawing and Building Technology.
Leonie Morris.
EDPM, FNH, and Social Studies.
Tiasha Whitaker.
EDPM, FNH, and HSB.
Ajani William.
Building Technology, Electrical Technology, and English A.
Anisha Angling.
EDPM, English Literature, and English A.
Patrice Beckford. Kelly's Beckford.
IT, Visual Arts, and Integrated Science.
Tabitha Brown.
EDPM, Agricultural Science and Physical Education.
Lashawna Francis.
EDPM, Technical Drawing and Visual Arts.
Patrice Hyman.
EDPM, Office Administration and English A.
Calissa Frey.
Information Technology, English Literature, and English A.
Hannah Peters.
EDPM, English Literature and Visual Arts.
Damain Samuda.
Agricultural Science, Physical Education, and Integrated Science.
Conry Shea Gale.
FRM, FNH, and English A.
Romario Wallace.
EDPM, FRM, and FNH.
Ashley Benet.
EDPM, Biology and English A.
Justin Williams.
FNH, Integrated Science and English A.
Karim Plummer. And Karim Plummer.
IT, FRM, and English A.
Congratulations to all these students. Let us put our hands together. Thank you, Mrs. Stuart Graham. We now invite Mrs. Martinez and the students who have received 70 and above average in 4 subjects to approach the podium. This we are used. What do you mean? I see your thing. You do this.
We begin with Grace Ann Cohen.
Principles of Business, OA, Science and English Language.
Marshall Graham.
EDPM, English Literature, Food and Nutrition, English Language.
Ricardo Allen.
IT, TD, Office Administration and English Language.
Alicia Atkinson.
English Literature, Agriculture, Integrated Science and English Language.
Jimoni Chambers.
EDPM, Food and Nutrition, Integrated Science and English Language.
Anisha Evans.
Information Technology, English Literature, Integrated Science and English Language.
Ruth Ann Murray.
Information Technology, English Literature, Food and Nutrition and English Language.
Jadine Brown.
Information Technology, Integrated Science, English Language and Mathematics.
Thomas Franson.
Information Technology, Agricultural Science, Electrical Technology and HSB.
Donovan Campbell.
EDPM, Technical Drawing, Building Technology and Mathematics.
Alia McFarlane.
EDPM, Office Admin, Integrated Science and English Language.
Keontae Kelly.
EDPM, Technical Drawing, Office Admin and English Language.
Hill Sims.
EDPM, Technical Drawing, Building Technology and English Language.
Shaden Warlock.
EDPM, Building Technology, Electrical Technology and English Language.
Congratulations to our awardees for 4 subjects. And now 2 of our 6 formers decided to take the walk again. And so we invite them now to come forward for their awards.
Shamika Gibson.
She's receiving awards for outstanding performance in communication studies, English, science, and tourism.
Congratulations also to Ms. Sarah Nugent
for achieving excellence in Caribbean studies, entrepreneurship, MOB, and tourism. Thank you, Mrs. Martinez. We now ask our board chairman to join us at the front to issue the trophies to our next set of awardees who will be receiving awards for outstanding performance in 5 subject areas. She receives awards for information technology, English literature, visual arts, biology, and English A.
Juan Brown.
Awards for IT, English literature, English A, math, and social studies.
Ashley Johnson.
EDPM, English literature, agricultural science, visual arts, and English A.
LaKenya Osborne.
EDPM, English literature, agricultural science, physical education, and English A.
Kenil Montague.
EDPM, agricultural science, FNH, HSB, and English A.
Brittany Parker.
IT, POB, agricultural science, English A, and mathematics.
LeSean Allen.
EDPM, POB, FNH, math, and social studies.
Nathania Hemmings.
EDPM, FRM, FNH, Integrated Science, and English A.
LeSean Allen.
And I'll repeat EDPM, POB, FNH, Math, and Social Studies.
Amanda Salmon.
EDPM, English Literature, History, Integrated Science, and English A.
Donna K. Barnes.
Technical Drawing. drawing, building technology, visual arts, integrated science, and English A.
G&D Hales.
EDPM, POB, biology, English A, and math.
And Samar Poiser.
EDPM, POB, FNH, HSB, and English A. Thank you, Sir Chairman.
Congratulations, students. Continue to strive for excellence. We now invite the students who have done well in their mock exam, 70 and above, for 6 subjects. Please approach the podium.
And we invite the grade coordinator, Mrs. Robinson Gibbons, to issue these awards. The grade 11 coordinator. All right, so we're climbing. We have done 3, 4, 5, 6. We are going all the way to 8. And so we begin with those getting for 6 subject areas. Tony Shea Hall.
Information technology, English lit, chemistry, physics, English language, and mathematics.
Janelle Wignall.
Information technology, technical, TD, building tech, electrical technology, English language, and mathematics.
Amelia Bartley. Amelia Bartley.
Information technology, agricultural science, food and nutrition, integrated science, English language, and mathematics.
Sashay Wilson.
EDPM, TD, food and nutrition, office admin, integrated science, and mathematics.
Brenda K. Hudson.
EDPM, POB, office admin, biology, English language, and math.
Novan Headley.
EDPM, TD, building tech, electrical technology, integrated science, and English A.
And last but not in any way the least, Kenardo Mulling.
EDPM, English literature, food and nutrition, biology, English language, and social studies.
Now we go to those students who will be receiving awards for outstanding performance in 7 subject areas. And we begin with Shamika Campbell.
Information technology, English literature, food and nutrition, integrated science, English language, mathematics, and social studies.
Next is Serena Richardson.
Information technology, agricultural science, office administration, integrated science, human and social biology, mathematics, and social studies.
And now we have one student who will be receiving award for all 8 subjects, and he's Jaden Perry.
IT, POB, Spanish, OA, HSB, English language, mathematics, and social studies. Well done, well done.
We can sit. Thank you, Mrs. Robinson Gibbons. You may take your seat.
Congratulations to all you students. Continue to make your parents proud. Let's give a round of applause to all our outstanding subject awards. So, beyond the classroom, our students have embraced opportunities to lead, serve, and grow through active participation in various clubs and societies. We now recognize the outstanding contributions and achievements of those students. We invite our Vice Principal, Mrs. Cook Benjamin, to make these awards.
We begin with Outstanding Dance Student. This award goes to Tahila Auboyne.
Continue dancing, Tahilia. We will miss you. The dance troupe will miss you.
For football, the award goes to Nicholas Fletcher.
Congratulations, Nicholas. Continue to do well in sports.
We are saying farewell to some of our excellent choir members, and so some of them are being awarded today. They are Grace Ann Cohen,
Giandy Hales,
Javern Thorpe,
Tora Clark,
and Haley Node.
We have also had some outstanding students in cadets, and we want to recognize them today. Oshani Sterling,
Devon Esson,
Ashley Johnson,
Clive Clayton,
Haley Node,
We also want to recognize students for their outstanding contribution to the 4-H Club. We have the best 4-H club in Montego Bay, in Region 4. And some of the students who have received awards and made this possible are... We'll just wait until the cadets receive their awards, and then we'll go to our 4-Hers. To the 4-H Club, we have Ashley Johnson,
Brittany Parker,
Oshani Sterling,
Romario Wallace,
Giselle Llewellyn,
Serena Richards,
Marshallee Graham,
Devon Esson,
and Rajay Parnell.
congratulations. Other students who have represented the school, they have received certificates in their packages, but now I ask them to just stand and be recognized, please. From our choir, we have Savoy Lewis, Kelis Gabidan, just stand and be recognized, Kiwain Beswick, and Tiffany Henry. Our netballers, LeSean Allen, Sashay Wilson, Brenda K. Hudson, Jamelia Hudson, Roshane Heath, Samar Poiser, Jamelia Hudson, Giandy Hales. Congratulations, students. Our footballers, Rajay Parnell, Amarian Haynes, Thais Christie, Ricardo Tomlinson, Yarid Yoel, Dijon Tyrell. You're all receiving certificates in your packages. For track and field, Rajay Parnell, Johnny Williams, Zaire Fletcher, Dane Mar Hudson, Thomas Frankson. Boxing, our boxers, Thomas again, and Cleon Harris, and Ajani. Congratulations. Thank you for your services.
Thank you, Mrs. Cook Benjamin. I now invite our principal, Mr. Newsom, to join us at the front because he'll be handing out the special awards for other outstanding areas. We begin with a business award. This award is presented in memory of the late Mrs. Sharon Watt Richards. She was a dedicated teacher who served Irwin High School with passion, excellence, and steadfast commitment. The Sharon Watt Richards Most Outstanding Business Award is given to a student who has demonstrated exceptional performance, discipline, and enthusiasm in the field of business. This year's recipient is Brenda K. Hudson. Congratulations, Brenda K. And we continue.
With outstanding performance and professionalism, the following students secured full marks, 100% in their recently concluded mock interview, and we award them today. Giandy Hales,
Tora Clark,
Sharifa Lori,
Justin Bailey,
Rihaldo Miller,
Damain Samuda,
Kenil Montague,
Chantal Samuel, and Alric Thor. For the first time, we have an award titled Progress and Perseverance Award. This award recognizes determination and resilience. The recipient has demonstrated that true success is not always about being the best, but about growing, trying, and never giving up. This award goes to a gentle giant, and he is Clive Clayton.
Congratulations, Clive. Continue to persevere.
know you have sat, you have listened, you have taken your pictures, you have cheered them on. Sir Principal, remain where you are. And now we are going to see who the top academic performers are, males and females. In third place, we'll begin with the females. So top academic performer. So just to let you know a little, that the awards will go to students with the highest overall averages. And this is a reflection of their consistent hard work, discipline, overall just their intellectual achievement. In third place, top academic achiever, we have Miss Serena Robinson. Richardson, sorry.
In second place, we have Tony Shea Hall.
Perhaps by now you would have guessed who the female is. The female student who is the top academic achiever is she has initials CC, and that is Shamika Campbell.
Congratulations. And now for our top boys. In third place, we have Quan Brown.
Second, Kenardo Mullins.
Achiever, academic achiever for 2025 is none other than Jaden Perry.
We have now come to the final and most distinguished award of the ceremony, the Student of the Year. This award is presented to a student who exemplifies the very best of what Irwin High stands for: academic excellence, leadership, and integrity. This individual has not only excelled in the classroom, but has also made a positive impact on peers and the wider school community. It is with great pride that we present the Student of the Year Award to Tony Shea Hall.
Congratulations, Tony Shea. Continue to shine. Tony Shea also received a scholarship from the Edmund earlier, $100,000 to sixth form at Herbert Morrison.
Thank you, Mr. Newsom. Let us once again applaud all our award recipients. Your achievements have made us proud, and we look forward to seeing the great things you will accomplish in the future. Continue to strive for excellence. Well done.
Let's give a round of applause again. Well done, well done, well done. And so now we'll invite our grade 11 students to make special presentations, and then we'll hear from our choir again.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Ms. Benjamin, on behalf of the graduating class of 2025, I'd like to express my gratitude by presenting this token to you.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. Can Reverend Time please? Can Reverend Time please come here? It is with great pleasure.
Speaking.
Yes. It is with great pleasure that we at Irwin High present you this wonderful token for your wonderful and continuous support to our school and to our family. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. May Dr. Allen please come to the front. As I am presenting this award to you, this gift basket on behalf of the class of 2025, we thank you for your unwavering support and dedication, because without you this would not be possible. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mrs. Stewart Graham, please come to the front. On behalf of the graduating class of 2025, I would like to present to you this token. Thank you for your everything.
Thank you.
Oh, Miss.
Good afternoon, everyone. Could I invite Mrs. Martinez to the podium, please? On behalf of the graduating class of 2025, I want to present to you this token as an expression of our gratitude. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mr. Newsom. I am honored to be standing here today on behalf of the graduating class of 2025 to extend this token of gratitude to you. Your words will follow us always, striving for excellence and never yielding.
We'll now have our school choir, and then we are going to be hearing from Marcia Lee Graham, our head girl, and Ajani Williams, the deputy head boy, as they do the valedictory address, and of course, our class song from the graduates.
beat from your heart, try to show. But bang, 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 Irwin High come to take this. Now it's a beat out in time double. I'm on the break this. Long time we come out of the rubble. Right to the top, don't topple. Irwin High don't need for the trouble. Make we embrace this. Work hard for the country. Irwin High come to take this.
Wow! Wow! Marshall, come look!
John, is that really our work?
Yes, it is.
5 years, really? John, we really did that?
Yes, we have finished. It was long, but it paid off. How did we do it?
I don't know. You want us to take a walk down memory lane?
Yes. Chairperson,
Reverend Tara Time,
Principal,
Mr. Victor Newsom,
Vice Principal,
Mrs. Haida Cook Benjamin,
members of the school board, members of the academic, administrative, and city staff, family, friends, and fellow graduates. A pleasant afternoon to you all.
Today, we stand on something we've been building for years. Not just a school experience, not just a GPA, but a solid foundation. Johnny, how the song go again? Brick, palm brick. Brick, palm brick. And we didn't just observe the process. We were the architects, the engineers, the plumbers, and the electricians of our own future. Whether it was early mornings hammering away at homework or late nights wiring ideas together during group projects, every screw, every nail, every measurement contributed to the structure we're standing on today.
September 2020, we broke down, some of us with excitement, others with hesitation. It was the beginning of site preparation, clearing mental and emotional debris during a global pandemic. Online classes became our blueprint. Our devices turned into toolkits, and while some tools malfunctioned, Wi-Fi dropped, microphones failed, others were simply left unused while we rested. Let's just say, some of us were more familiar with our pillows than our PowerPoints, to the extent that someone rolled on their device and turned on the camera. Don't see it. But even that was part of the digging, the leveling of our ground. As she now sang, "Me alone in the dark room, come now nobody to talk to." A lyric that captured the solitude we sometimes felt.
September 2021. We moved from site preparation to foundation laying. Grade 8 brought the cluster system. Who remembers that? One group come Monday, next one come Tuesday. We may have been on different schedules, but we were all laying the same groundwork. We mixed the cement of discipline with the gravel of effort. Each challenge, academic or personal, became reinforcement steel in our character.
Then came grade 9 in 2022, the framing stage, arguably the most critical part of the build. We chose our subjects, our load-bearing walls, and began shaping the direction of our structure. Some of us were unsure, others overconfident, but we all knew if the frame is weak, the building won't stand. And let's not forget the infamous bomb threat of May-June 2023. Don't. Everybody did hot and tired. Everybody did a ball. Especially Lishan.
Heater kill me.
Man, that day on the field, felt like we were under inspection. Shout out to the physical education department for turning to a water depot. And who could forget? I like you and the unforgettable. Hey, Newsom, look at me. That outburst caused our site manager to take full control of the situation. Of course, it didn't end there. Alaki was reprimanded by the chief manager, and a public apology was issued the following Monday.
September 2023, grade 10, our roofing stage. This was the year our structure began to take its final shape. We added polish to our personality through leadership roles and strength to our teamwork through events. We celebrated wins, multiple 4-H victories, and being named the top school in the parish. Can you believe that, Johnny? Proof that our structure was weathering storms and still standing strong. Though tragedy struck when we lost one of our own, we didn't abandon the site. We held each other up. We built each other back.
September 2024, grade 11, a body that we found this year. Our interior finishing stage. This was where every fixture mattered, every SBA, every CXC exam, every mock test was like painting walls, installing tiles, and polishing the floors. But before we picked up the paintbrush, before we sealed the edges, we had a moment to pause, step back, and admire the framework. We walked the red carpet, not just for the 20th anniversary of Irwin High, but for us to mark our final year at this noble institution. That moment was our official ribbon cutting, celebrating not only the school legacy, but the rising structure of our own.
Every construction site has that one person who thinks they're certified to operate heavy machinery. Right, Christian? This wasn't just any machinery, it was a taximan's vehicle. Let's just say Christian's driving skills were put to the test like a road inspection. Mirrors checked, brakes tested, heart rates elevated. This experience teaches us that perspective is important. Many persons thought that Christian had stolen the vehicle and taken it for a spin. However, this was not the case. Christian was just lending a helping hand. They say if you want something to last, you build it with care. And that's exactly what we've done over the past 5 years. We have built something solid, something unforgettable. Irwin High isn't just our school, it was our construction site. And today, we get to hand over the keys to the house we've built together.
Today, we stand as the Irwin High School graduating class of 2025. Unique, exceptional, determined, and devoted. We've mastered the tools of learning, reading like surveyors, solving math like engineers, writing like draftsmen, and communicating like foremen. Even though a teacher them tell you,
Mrs. Samuel Lynch and infamous Buckner and Williams, we can relate, right? Students, if I walk out of this class, I am not taking the work.
We've also honed soft skills, hard work our hammer, perseverance our level, and kindness our glue.
Of course, we had our moments of, me can't bother with school, me tired of this, right, Bolton and Beswick? But even that exhaustion was proof of how far we dug and how high we were building.
And how did we get here? We got here through moments that will live forever in our blueprint. Not only serious moments, but moments of laughter. Sports day when every horse are go headed, but when both native Lecky.
No, fix a statement.
Lecky Lions that you don't.
Buckner Bulls, wasn't it fair? Buckner Bulls.
Jaden, who was always at the canteen before everybody, even before the cooks. And then Nikai, everybody can relate to this, don't? Nikai, who always seem to be stealing everybody's change, like a contractor, collecting more pay than should. And that one teacher, strict to the bone, who had us walking in black and white, like we were on CCTV.
And students, let's not act like every time some of us were caught sculling class, we didn't use the nurse's name as our excuse. Miss, a nurse me I come from, was the unofficial permit to enter class. We cannot call the name, but to know on yourself. No.
And how could we leave out Mr. Newsom, our chief project manager? Calm, steady, and always reviewing the blueprint. He kept the site in order. From dress code to discipline, he laid the groundwork for excellence. And of course, the pinches. Quick corrections, like tapping a beam back into alignment before the cement sets. No words needed, just that legendary adjustment. And you knew, fix up yourself. But more than that, he believed in the structure, in us. Even when we were still under scaffolding, he didn't just lead the school, he shaped it. Strong, consistent, and always building for better. Sorry.
And then there's Mrs. Benjamin, the unshakable forewoman of discipline. Her signature line, students, I won't talk until you stop the talking, every Monday morning. And trust us, it worked sometimes. The room would go silent faster than concrete sets in the sun. She taught us more than just academics. She taught us the value of respect, patience, and knowing when to shut up and listen. She laid boundaries like caution tape and reinforced expectations like steel beams. And though we may have grumbled under our breaths or exchanged looks, we knew she was doing what every good site supervisor does, keeping the project on track. And then there was the arrival of Mr. Sterling. When he just arrived at the school, everybody was like, Wagwan, who that? New foreman on site, and we all had to recalibrate our operations.
Our visit to the West Haven Children's Home taught us that while buildings need strong foundation, people need strong compassion. And then came the infamous Pop the Balloon Challenge, hosted by the debate club. One male contestant got put in the hot seat when a female told him, "Me no like beaches." His response, "Well, me no like black woman." Let's just say the run room nearly collapsed. That foundation got tested. If it were a restructure, we would have needed backup scaffolding immediately.
After our mock exams, when the pressure nearly broke our walls, the psychosocial event came in like a fresh coat of paint, restoring the mood and sealing the cracks. And who remembers when the teachers came dressed in their high school uniforms? That day had us all shook, like construction supervisors showing up in retro gear, vintage overalls and all. And of course, the bell doesn't dismiss you. I do. Isn't that your account, students? Enough said. That one line was more powerful than any security gate.
To Mr. Newsom, our Chief Project Manager, thank you, sir. You supervised with passion, corrected our blueprints when needed, and reminded us that if we were tired, it meant the job was being done right.
To Mrs. Benjamin, our non-nonsense site supervisor, thank you, ma'am. You kept the noise down, the standards high, and the boundaries firm. You reminded us that focus builds futures, and that sometimes silence speaks louder than lectures. Your patience, persistence, and presence helped us pour discipline into our foundation, one firm instruction at a time. To our teachers, the scaffolding that supported us at every floor, thank you for holding us up. Even when we leaned too far, you ensure our beams didn't buckle under pressure. And to our maintenance team, we extend our sincerest gratitude for all your hard work and dedication to keeping our site running smoothly. Your tireless efforts to maintain our facilities, ensure safety, and provide a clean and comfortable working environment do not go unnoticed. Next. To our
To our parents and families, the unseen crew, thank you for financing, fueling, and fortifying this entire project. Your love has been our foundation.
And now to our fellow graduates. We've poured the foundation, raised the frame, set the beams, laid the tiles, and painted the walls. But the house isn't finished. The world is our next site, bigger, more complex, but we have the tools, the training, and the team spirit. But Johnny, how could we forget the kitchen crew?
True, man, true. Jaden love him building, you know.
They kept our bodies fed on our brains, nourished throughout this whole journey for the 5 years. Even someone will get up and complain every day. Every day I look to join back the line. Miss, me I go buy one lunch.
As we turn the page on this chapter, remember,
success isn't in the structure, it's in the process.
It's in every measurement, every correction, every effort made to keep building, even when the blueprint isn't clear.
Let's continue to build with heart. Let's wire kindness into our walls, cement character into our steps, and let the roof of resilience shelter us always.
Graduating class of 2025, please stand. 1, 2, 3.
Congratulations to the Irwin High School graduating class of 2025. The builders of dreams, the architects of resilience.
And the crew that laid the foundation for a future only we can construct.
So now go and make the world your construction site. You may be seated. Now let's take a look at some memories. Let's take a walk down memory lane.
Simpan pool. Anyways, now in this section, this is the Lecky house. Go Lecky Lions! Yeah!
Good morning, everyone! Today is the 27th of March, and grade 11 is gonna sit. So, art interest. So, this is the bright sparks, and yes. I'm gonna interview them. Oh, feeling okay? You feeling okay about the artist? Okay. I would say, Jaden, your mother call you. How are you feeling about the artist? sir. You good? Hey boy, you did not grade level? Where near? Justin, you good? Hi guys, this is Justin. The first time I'm seeing Justin. Oh, and I'm seeing iPhone, me borrow guys. Samsung Ultra. Hi, this is Chum. You can go up in one shipping company. Ship with Chum. This is Zachary, guys. Zachary is going to become the world's famous person that can happen on any device. I don't really know.
My name is Irwin.
People them a come, people them a come, people them a come to the exam. Where I'm coming from, looking back on where the journey begun, I really have to say that I'm strong, God grace is the most I want. Wow. Guys, bye. It was nice having you.
There be laughter, there be tears, but never thought I'd walk away with so much joy, with so much pain. It's so hard to say goodbye, but yesterday's gone. We gotta keep moving on. I'm so thankful for the moment. So glad I got to know you. The times that we had, I keep like a photograph and keep you in my arms forever. I'll always remember you. They said we wouldn't make it so far, but ever since they said it, it's been hard. But never mind the times you had to cry, 'cause you have never let it go inside. You worked real hard and you know exactly what you want and need. So believe, and you can never give up. You can reach your goal. The songs to your soul. I believe I can. I believe I will. I believe I know my dreams are real. I believe I'll stand. I believe I'll dance. I believe no real soon. That is what I do believe. I believe I'll stand. I believe I will. I believe I know my dreams are real. I believe I'll stand. I believe I'll dance. I believe I'll grow real soon. That is what I do believe. I know that life ain't easy. No, say we have to win, yeah. Walk with the camera like Jesus. No, say we have to win. No, we have to win. No, we have to win, yeah. No, say we have to win. No, we have to win. No, we have to win, yeah. No, say we have to win, yeah. I know that life ain't easy. No, say we have to win, yeah. Walk with the camera like Jesus. No, say we have to win. No, we have to win. No, we have to win, yeah. No, say we have to win. No, we have to win. No, we have to win, yeah. Me tell them me reach too far, me give up, me nah go back for. Yeah. They say me want it all, I'm coming like never before. Judge a guide every step of me, make a mankind go. Yeah. Better than ever before, powerful than ever before. Me tell them me reach too far, me give up, me nah go back for. Yeah. Say me want it all, I'm coming like never before. Judge a guide every step of me, make a mankind go. Yeah. Better than ever before, powerful than ever before. If you cut me now, I think me straight done. Man, would that be momentum? Bun down the borders and build the fence up. Whole team up, me never bench done. Father God, me man not be a best son. But the best go from the west, me never yet run. Them a feature me not the race before me strength come. Whole team out, yeah. From me a little boy, greatness surrounding on my blood. Greatness surrounding on my blood. Greatness surrounding on my blood. People them want to me down in the mud. Greatness surrounding on my blood. Hey, blessings that show like a flood. Greatness surrounding on my blood.
Graduating class 2025, you have done it. And we are so proud of you. At this time, we're going to invite Sarah Nugent, Student Council President, to do the vote of thanks, and then we'll have our school song. Our board chairman will have the last word. Just want to remind you, parents, and everyone else in the audience, we ask you not to move so that when the students recess, we can do so in order. We have been going along nicely, and we want to end nicely as well.
Distinguished guests, our chairpersons, members of the school board, past and present, principal, vice principal, academic, administrative, and support staff, family members, and fellow graduates. Good afternoon. It is often said that gratitude is an attitude that takes you to your altitude. And so, on behalf of the graduating class of 2025, I extend our deepest gratitude to each person who has contributed to our successful journey. We begin by giving thanks to God for the gift of life, sustaining us through the challenges and allowing us to experience the triumph of completing our secondary education. This is no small feat, and we acknowledge the divine grace that brought us this far. Immense appreciation must also be extended to our delightful chairpersons, Dr. Allen and Reverend Time, who have kept with passion the heartbeat of our school community. Also, let me express heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Asobo, for honoring us with her presence today. Thank you for such an enlightening address. Your motivating words today have not only inspired us, but also have illuminated our paths as we step into new beginnings. To our distinguished principal, Mr. Newsom, and our diligent and resilient vice principal, Mrs. Cook Benjamin, your visionary guidance and unwavering dedication to academic excellence have significantly influenced our educational journey. Your devotion to the success of students of the Irwin High School have established a standard that motivates each of us to aim for greatness. You have inspired us all to continue to strive for excellence, never yielding. Over the years, we have been fortunate to have had the strong backing of a team of academic staff who have been deeply motivated, unwaveringly dedicated, and exceptionally qualified. With their wealth of knowledge and experience, they have given us a deep-rooted foundation throughout our time here at Irwin High School to take on the challenges of our world and to successfully triumph over them. For this, we owe them a huge debt of gratitude. In the same spirit of appreciation, we also salute the planning and decorating committee members. This remarkable team played a central role in orchestrating today's grand occasion and in collaboration with others, transformed this space into one of true splendor. Planners and decorators, you have been incredibly devoted, spending quality time putting this program together and having it executed with such class. For all the effort you have poured into making today special, please accept our deepest appreciation. To the students who contributed to making this program a success through dance, singing, and general support, we are truly grateful. Thank you for your time, effort, and enthusiasm. Your contributions brought energy and life to this celebration. To our friends and families, thank you. Thank you for putting up with our dramatic meltdowns over math homework, group projects that turned into solo missions, and those late-night study sessions that somehow involved more sleeping than studying. You tolerated our moods during exam seasons when we were basically walking bundles of stress, sleep-deprived, and convinced that our exams were never ending. You let us rant about teachers, SVAs, and school life. However, through all the chaos, you cheered us on, kept us fed, and reminded us that there is life after CXC. Without your love, patience, and occasional lectures, we never would have made it to the finish line. We are here today because you were there every step of the way. Finally, my fellow graduates, look at us. By the wonderful grace of God, we're here. After all these challenges we have faced, Monday morning assemblies where we had to shuffle in movement with the shade to avoid the piercing heat of the sun,
the struggles of last-minute studying, the dreaded monthly test and examination seasons, we made it through the pressure of sleepless nights, the anxiety, and the chaos. And now we step forward not just as graduates, but as individuals who have grown tremendously over the years, stronger, wiser, and more resilient. We are ready to show the world just how amazing the students of Irwin High School truly are. Now, graduates, let us repeat with passion our school motto, striving for excellence, never yielding. After 2, 1, 2, striving for excellence. Thank you and congratulations, class of 2025.
Mike? Yes, just looking and listening to the entirety of the sermon, I just have to say, wow. Wow. Congratulations again to all the graduates, and congratulations to the parents of the graduates. As you move on, I want to echo a few words. As you move on and you strive, I want you not just to strive to make a living, but strive to make a difference. Strive to make a difference through excellence, diligence, hard work, creativity, and in the words of the minister, or the word of the minister, innovation. Now, as I leave you today, I want to charge you to take those words into consideration, because after this, the world is your playground. Congratulations once more. Now, as I end, I just want to remind everyone to just allow the graduates to leave first in an orderly way. Okay, parents and friends, thank you all.
best. You could beat the world, you could beat the war. You can talk to God, go banging on his door. You can throw your hands up, you can beat the clock. Yeah. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks. You could be a master, don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself. Standing in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. And the world's gonna know your name. Yeah. 'Cause you're born with the first fame. Yeah. And the world's gonna know your name. Yeah. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame. You can go the distance, you can run the mile. You can walk straight through hell with a smile. You could be the hero, you can get the gold. Breaking all the records they thought never could be broke. Yeah, do it for your people, do it for your pride. Are you ever gonna know if you never even try? Do it for your country, do it for your name. 'Cause there's gonna be a day when you're standing in the Hall of Fame. And the world's gonna know your name. 'Cause you're born with the first fame. And the world's gonna know your name. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame. Be a champion. Be a champion. Be a champion. Be a champion. Be students, be teachers, be politicians, be preachers. Yeah. Be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions, be truth seekers. Be students, be teachers, be politicians, be preachers, yeah. Be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions.